Hello everyone and welcome to the 2016 English National Junior Cadet National Championships here from the University of Huddersfield. Next match on the live streaming is the boys team event, which sees Grantham College play EBAT from London. So the first players for each team just having their 2-minute warm-up at the moment. So in his first match playing for Grantham College, Grantham playing in the blue shirts. First player for them is Matthew Leet. And the EBATs playing in the black t-shirts. First player on for them, Alex Ramsden. So this team event, a test event for this year's National Championships, but trying to simulate the requirements for our players on an international circuit where they'll play singles, doubles, but also a team event consisting of 3 players. 2 of the players playing 2 singles, and with their middle player playing 1 singles. So it's the first of 3 points. Coaching a Grantham team, head coach of Grantham, Maciej Srka from Slovenia. He's been in the UK for just around about a year now. And for EBAT we have Eli Baratti, who's been working with Harefield Academy and EBAT for a number of years now. So here we go, first game. And great opening backhand there by Matthew Leet. He takes the first point. Both players have challenged each other many times, often training together at Grantham College. Alex based in Northampton but travels around the country to practice, playing with various people. Matthew. Raised through his table tennis in the Grantham area, playing at Cliffdale Chandlers and now at Grantham College. So it's Alex who's opening up the initial lead in this first game, now leading 4-1. Matthew there using the angle well, so Alex left-handed. Matthew serving really wide to the forehand, using side spin so the ball's moving away from Alex. Alex not able to get across. And that's a fantastic rally. The Grantham College players standing up, applauding their player, acknowledging the hard work he displayed in that point. Both players already demonstrating they've got a lot of ability. But it's really going to be a case of who can stay at the table and try and dominate this match. So Alex still in the lead, leading 6-3 in this first game. Alex not quite getting round enough, virtually down on his knee there after he played that forehand. And just hitting the edge of his bat and putting it right over the barrier. Just guiding the ball on, but Alex really using the table well. Good change direction, fading the ball out wide at the forehand, then hooking it across to the backhand. Matt getting caught out. So Matthew just edging his way back into it, but still trailing Alex by 2, just trailing 5-7 at the moment. Half long receive there from Alex. Matthew not sure whether it's going to come long or not. Ball falling very close to the edge of the table. And again, half long receive to the forehand. Matthew just needs to step into those if he's going to take those on. Be brave. Nice back and flip. Alex trying to take him out wide at the forehand again. Switched in quickly, but Matt ready for that. Good wrist action on the backhand. And takes that last point. Oh, Matthew should have really taken that one there. Put Alex under pressure with the first shot. Didn't recover. And it's now Alex with 4 game points in game 1. But he only needs one of them, and it's Alex who takes the first game 11-6 and gives himself a 1-0 lead. So very much the case for these two players of who can stay at the table. Very important. Both have a lot of ability and both can play back from the table, but very difficult to try and win from there. Alex towards the second half of that game staying a little closer, being smarter with the receive, so receiving half long to the forehand, knowing that Matthew's just slightly further away and just forcing 1 or 2 errors from his opponents. Matthew in the first couple of points showed good aggression, especially on the backhand side, but then too easily moved back from the table, and that just gave Alex too much time. Really needs to stay at the table. He's going to have a chance in this match. So Matthew making his work back to the table. High five with the coach. Matches circle, hopefully giving him some words of wisdom and can try and get him back into this match. So it's Alex with the third, leaving 1-0 in this first match. And he should be taking those. Alex ball sat up nicely for him. It was a good serve, but just didn't move enough for that first forehand. And the error on the receive there, good backspin, good disguise on the serve, hiding the point of contact. So Alex really using the angles well, taking Matthew out wide at the forehand and switching quickly. Matthew there did play quite clever, heavy spin on the forehand, and there we go, that's what he needs to do. Good spin on the forehand, ball goes slightly slower, gives him time to get back to the backhand, and that was a brilliant backhand topspin to win that point. But what a reply from Ramsden. Good aggression on the forehand. On a brilliant serve. Again, just tying that point of contact, that time with topspin. Matthew misreading the ball and putting it 6 inches off the end of the table. And Alex opens up small lead, leading 4-2 in his second game. Oh, brilliant play. Moving right over wide to the forehand. Matthew really using the spin well. Alex having to pick the ball up. Great finish by Alex. And again there you see Matthew staying up the table, pushing his opponent back. And just goes to show again, it's the person who can stay at the table who's going to have the best chance in this match. Alex looking at the table in dismay there. I think it just, ball was right on the edge. Had a slightly funny bounce to it. Good spin again there from Matthew Leet. Alex really struggling to keep his opponent out when he's playing with heavy topspin. And we're now level at 5-all. James Chappell from the E-back team there, standing up to encourage his player, Alex Ramsden. And it's this time it's Alex with the error on the receive. Good serve from Matt. Side spin, backspin, middle of the table. A brilliant play by both players, but Alex always in the driving seat in that point. Aggressive forehand topspinning, pinning Matt down the backhand. Matthew doing what he can to retrieve the ball, but it's just too much to handle. And that push in the net there gives Alex a 2-point lead, now leading 8-6, but Matthew with the serve. Can he turn it round? There's one, pulling it back. Matthew just trying to change his tactics slightly, going with short receives. Just didn't do enough with it. So Alex with the serve, leading 9-7. Big game here. Bit fortunate there. He was well positioned in terms of going into the hip of Matthew Leet, but just clipped the edge of the table. Alex now has 3 game points. Oh, and there's that backhand again. Brilliant change direction. Huge swing to hit that across court and save 1 game point. So Matthew trailing 8-10, but has the serve. Can he do it? And there's 1. Oh, that's well played. Matthew was using the table well, but Alex leaning around that backhand corner, getting that forehand in. Matthew just mistimed it and hitting the edge of a bat. And it's Alex Ramsden who takes the second game 11 now and now opens up a 2-0 lead. So better by Matthew Leet there. Staying up the table more, looking to be more aggressive. Seems to be most effective when he's playing with heavy spin on the forehand, deep into the Ramsden backhand, and that's just giving him some time to allow him to recover. And when he's getting that backhand topspin in, Alex really struggling. Alex, however, every time he's been under pressure, stepped his game up. Alex extremely powerful on the forehand, but plays with good spin as well. And when he gets in, really dominates. So Alex high-fives his team, makes his way back to the table. 1 game away from giving his team the first point of this team final. So all to do for Matthew Leet. Needs a good start here to keep himself in this match. With the serve, game 3. And trying to get him that heavy spin ball, just putting it off the side of the table. Now Alex has given him the chance to get him with heavy topspin, but Matthew then moving back from the table, and he can't do that. Needs to stay up as much as possible, and that's what he can do when he does that. Gets the loose ball, brilliant forehand topspin across, and then it's Alex who's back from the table. So Matthew trailing 3-1, hasn't had the start he wanted. Alex retrieving, making his way back in. Unfortunate there. Came out, just touched the top of the net. Ball slightly made its way over the top. Matthew nowhere to be seen. Oh, fantastic shot. Both players back from the table. Matthew stepping around the forehand side. Brilliant backhand. Pulls a point back, but still trails by 2. Alex with the serve, now leading 4-2. Alex picking up the net there. Matthew unable to do it, and it's timeout call by Matchel Circa for the Grantham team. Good time to call it. Alex just opening up a 3-point lead at 5-2. Matthew really needs to turn things around if he's going to stay in this match. He's trying to do the right things, but just 1 or 2 unforced errors coming in, some cheap points. You see when he's staying up the table and being more aggressive, he's pushed Alex away and he's been in the driving seat, but Alex won't give up any ball without a fight. Matthew needs to be ready. So Alex looking quite composed. Getting some more words of advice from Eli Baratti. Hoping to close this game out once it's done 3-0. And give his team the start they want in this final. So Matthew Leet making his way back. Next few points going to be absolutely critical for him. Yeah. Here we go. Alex leading 5-2. 2 games to nil up. And Matthew was fortunate there. He misread the serve. The serve popped up. Alex was on the attack. But it was the error from Alex that gave Matthew that point. And he shouldn't be missing out. It was a good first forehand, but just didn't recover. And the frustration just starting to show a little bit in Matt's face. He's working hard, but he's struggling to find an answer. And again, the back end now leaving him, and it's Alex Ramsden who's looking very, very comfortable here. Leads 8-3, has the serve. And here on a serve gives him another point. So 6-point advantage to Alex Ramsden. And again, the ball sat up nicely for him, but Matthew not there. And now it's Alex leading 10-3, so 7 match points. But he needs just one, and he takes that game 11-3 and wins it 3-0 and gives EBAT the first point of this boys team final. So very well played there by Alex Ramsden. Always in the driving seat in each end. Matthew worked hard, just too many unforced errors and not taking the chances when he had them, cost him dearly. So it's first blood to EBAT. So, match number 2. So just making his way onto the court is Shaquille Webb Dixon of Grantham College. Just having his bat inspected by the umpire Joshua Reynolds. And the player from EBAT, Josh Bennett, just making his way. Quick high five with Alex Ramsden. Good support for his teammate. So EBAT with a perfect start to their team final, leading it 1-0. EBAT, one of the top Junior British League teams and Junior British League champions for this season. Grantham College, also in the top division of Junior British League. And we're there competing with EBAT, but it was EBAT who were victors in the Junior British League this season. So toss for serve done, and now the players start their 2 minutes practice. Both players, top players in the England junior rankings. Both competed yesterday in the junior singles events. Big match here for Grantham. Really need to pull one back to keep themselves in this team match. So first 2 players will play 2 singles. And the middle player playing 1. And it's the first team to 3 points. So the last couple of rallies before we start this second match in this team final. The players are now ready, so first game, it'll be Shaquille Webb Dixon to serve. Here we go with match number 2. And Josh coming out, firing, great backhand topspin, punished the long serve. But Shaquille unfazed and takes the next point, so 1-1. And this time it was Shaquille punishing the half-long serve. Good use of the wrist and the backhand. Good spin. And Josh there serving a little bit faster, forcing the error from Shaquille. Oh, well taken. Shaquille just left that forehand a little bit late, sat the ball up. Nice strong forehand counter topspin from Josh. So both players looking to be aggressive, just need to take the time, not snatch at the ball. Settle away into this final. Heavy forehand topspin deep in the backhand. Shaquille just putting that ball off the end. And again, heavy spin. This time from Shaquille into the Josh Bennett backhand. We both know that these two players can play with good power, but the spin is definitely going to be key. Good play there by Shaquille. Deep into the crossover, Josh Bennett, then switching it wide. Gives him a 1-point lead. Oh, Josh won't be happy with that. Last form was a little slower from Shaquille. It was an opportunity, but Josh didn't step into it. And Shaquille just opens a small lead, 6-4. Oh, fantastic rally by both players. Great counter topspin from all over the table. That last form from Josh right into the crossover, right into the hip of Shaquille. Shaquille doing everything he can to lean out the way, but it just wasn't enough. And Josh pulls 1 point back. And Josh pulls himself right back into it and levels things here in his first game at 6-all. Oh, good aggressive play. It was Josh who was slightly off the table, but playing with brilliant topspins. Shaquille trying to control the ball, blocking the ball. Trying to move it around, but just too much on the ball from Josh. Shaquille just top edging it. It's now Josh Bennett with the 2-point lead, leading 8-6, has the serve. Oh, brilliant backhand. Quick acceleration of the arm. Topspin it right to the middle of the table. Josh not quick enough to move out the way. Shaquille there picking out the half-on serve, just putting it off the end. So it's still Josh Bennett with a 2-point lead. Now 9-7. But Shaquille pulls one back. Oh, Shaquille was in the driving seat there. His topspin's a little bit short on the table. Josh backed away. But Shaquille unable to capitalise. 2 game points to Josh Bennett. But he needs just one and takes the first game, 11-8. So both players displaying some fantastic aggressive table tennis in that first game. Really using the table well, and it's really trying to get each other on right into the hip. Also playing with a heavy spin as well, so that variation of placement and pace is very much key. Shaquille had 1-2 opportunities there, but just snatched the ball. Needs to take his time. And then they'll have a chance. Josh Bennett got the start he wanted. But sometimes just moving away too easy. Needs to be careful of that, because Shaquille can play very aggressively and use the table well. So, Start of game 2. Josh Bennett with a 1-0 lead. And he has the serve to start here in game 2. Oh, great retrieving. Serve drifted long. Shaquille didn't know what to do with it. Josh on the attack and he retrieved, but that's a poor flip there by Shaquille. He knows he can do better. And again, just trying to get in that crossover. Josh unable to get out the way. And this time it's Shaquille who's getting pushed back from the table. Josh trying to be more aggressive, get that topspin in sooner. And Shaquille just getting pushed back, and it's just forcing him to try and do a little bit too much. Very difficult from back there. Let call ball comes in from another court. Oh, Josh won't be happy with that. He did well. He caught Shaquille out again into the crossover. Ball set up, but the ball's coming through slightly slower. Josh not ready for it. Oh, good strong backhand. That's what he needs to do more of. Good use of the side spin, tops the serve, ball sits up, punish it with a great backhand topspin. And you can just start to see the tactics now. Josh Bennett pinning Shaquille wide of that backhand. That's forcing him away and keeping him in the driving seat. Oh, well played. Gets right around that corner. Brilliant forehand down the line. Josh Bennett now leads 5-4. Very good. Good tight receives by both players. Flick out. Top spin from Josh. Shaquille just hitting the ball too flat on the counter. Oh, great athleticism there by Shaquille. Really covering a lot of court. Starting from the middle and right around that backhand corner away from the table. Fighting hard to get that forehand in, and he takes that point. So, only 1 point the difference. Shaquille trailing 5-6 but has the serve. And that flick off the end gives Shaquille another point and levels things here at 6-all. Oh, brilliant play. This time it's Shaquille on the attack, pinning Josh White at the backhand. Josh pushed back from the table. And then Shaquille, deadly with that last forehand, steps around the corner. Puts it away down the line. And now it's Shaquille leading 7-6. And again, now being more aggressive, Shaquille, it's paying off. Punishes the long serve. Shaquille leading 8-6, has the serve. Can he take this second game? Just needs to be careful not to get carried away. He's played some good points getting himself in this position. Does want to snatch at the ball. Gives one back to Josh. Oh, brilliant play. Shaquille acknowledging the slight miscontact on the top spin. Great attack and play from both players, both of them away from the table, being aggressive. Oh, good play. Shaquille upping his work rate, really trying to get in. Josh, clever there. Half long receive, letting the ball sit up. Then he could put his opponent under pressure and push him away. But that push in the net gives Shaquille Webb Dixon 2 game points, leading 10-8, has the serve. Easy point to give away. Missed the ball, mistimed it. He's still got one more game point. Can he take it this time? And he can't. Josh holding his nerve. Pulls 2 points back against the serve and levels things at 10-all. Oh, a heavy spin. Shaquille frustrated. Knows he had a chance, and it's now Josh Bennett with game point in game 2. Oh, yes, but he steps up. Fantastic forehand. Brilliant speed to step round. Forehand down the line. Josh nowhere to be seen. 11-all. Good flick there. Josh not fazed by the situation. Receiver's tight, but brilliant backhand flick. Unfortunate there again. So 12-all. Oh, well played, Josh Bennett. Good serve. Side spin, topspin, ball sits up. And he was straight on the attack. Put Shaquille under pressure. Gives himself another game point. There we see it again. Driving that ball into the hip. Josh can't get out of the way. And it's going each way. Which player can hold the nerve? Shaquille with the serve, but it's Josh Bennett with another game point. But he takes it that time. Far off the end of the table, Shaquille gives Josh Bennett game 2. And now gives him a 2-0 lead. So brilliant game by both players there. Josh Bennett had the better start, but Shaquille, Webb, Dixon fought hard. Got himself back in the game, then took the lead, leading 8-6. Then 10-8, but then Josh Bennett, resilient, pulled himself back into the match. And then it was a point either way, both players stepping up when there were match points down to keep themselves into it, but in the end it was Josh Bennett who took the game 15-13 and now gives himself a 2-0 lead. So Shaquille needs to keep up that work rate he demonstrated in the second half of that game. It was paying off for him. And then when he gets himself in that winning position, just needs to take his time, remember what he's been doing, and see it home. Here we go, start of game 3. Shaquille just snatching that forehand there. Brilliant backhand topspin. Josh pressuring Shaquille. Shaquille back at the barriers. Responds to a brilliant backhand counter topspin. Oh, and Shaquille just stepping things up a gear, and that's what he needs to do. Leads 3-2. Opportunity there for him as well, but just needs to keep some spin on that ball. Heavy spin ball from Shaquille. Josh unable to get around the backhand corner enough to play another forehand. And again, just Shaquille just starting to mistime that forehand counter topspin slightly now. Not quite getting his feet there, he's just hitting the ball a little bit flatter. Josh playing with heavy spin, really important you get over the ball as much as possible to counteract the topspin on the ball. So level, 4-all. And you can just feel the momentum starting to go with Josh Bennett slightly. Josh growing in confidence. Shaquille fighting hard, but starting to run out of answers here. Josh Bennett leading 6-4, has the serve. 2 games to 0 is the lead. I think fortunate there for Shaquille. Oh, clever play. Just Shaquille just rolling that backhand topspin on. Josh moving away from the table, having to sit the ball up. And really key that change of pace and spin. And there, receive just slightly shorter. He knows Josh is moving a little off the table. And that's just forcing him to mistime the ball. So we're now 6-6. Oh, great play. Both players on the attack. Josh Bennett comes out the victor. Great forehand across to finish that point and give himself a 1-point lead. And both players, absolutely nothing between them. Oh, well played. Again, heavy spin ball. Josh then sitting it up and having to retrieve. Now Shaquille Webb Dixon takes lead, leading 8-7, but absolutely nothing in this match. Nat backing off the end, levels things again. So now coming into the pressure points. Josh, 3 points away from taking the game and the match. Shaquille needs these to keep himself alive in this match. And there's one of them for Shaquille. And there's 2, good play. And Josh, just the second half of this game is just starting moving away a bit too easy. That's giving Shaquille a chance. Shaquille starting to take his time a bit more, keeping good spin on the ball. Oh, good play. And again, that topspin wide for Shaquille, proving a problem. So Shaquille with another game point, leading 10-9. Can Josh bring himself back into it? He can't on that occasion. That forehand flick off the edge of the table gives the 3rd game to Shaquille Webb Dixon, 11-9. And the overall game score, 2-1, Josh Bennett. So again, good battle by both players. Using the table well, good variation in the pace and the spin as well. But Shaquille just staying at the table a fraction more than he was before. Josh moving away easier, which is giving Shaquille more time. Shaquille just trying to play with a bit more topspin and care on that first ball, which is really important. But needs to make sure he moves over that wide forehand. That's where Josh had a lot of success. But really a case of who can stay at the table and put their opponent under pressure. So, game 4. Josh with the serve, leading 2-1. Slight miss hit from Josh. Acknowledges the miscontact. Made the ball lose some of its pace and spin. Shaquille unable to read it. Deep forehand tops and that top ball right on the white line there. Again, fortunate from Josh Bennett. It was good counter topspin by both players. Shaquille there moving over to the forehand, being able to play a better shot. And Josh Bennett just starting up a good lead, open up a good lead here, leading 4-1. Timeout called. So Shaquille not had the start he wanted in this 4th game. Match has Circa there showing need to be more aggressive, need to put the pressure on. And if he's to have any chance this final, that's what he needs to do. Needs to put the pressure on his opponent. But Josh, start this game, has been close at the table. And that's put him well in control. Oh, brilliant rally. 2 great topspins from Josh White at the backhand, then switches it, but Shaquille read it well. Brilliant counter topspin. Took the ball early and took that point. Fantastic play. Shaquille really needs to try and topspin that ball, not drive through it. Difficult to do when you're further back from the table. Oh, nice. Josh just stepping over to the middle of the table. Backhand topspin White at the forehand. It's still Josh leading 6-2. So I guess Josh with the momentum, looking in control. As we've seen in the previous games, Shaquille able to fight his way into it. Can he pull himself back into this game? Can't afford that. You know, that ball there coming along, he could have topspun the ball, but chose to try and flick it. And you see Josh just trying to pin Shaquille down the backhand corner. Oh, great play. Josh on the attack, using both corners at table to its maximum. Shaquille retrieving, but it was always Josh who was in control. Takes that point and leads 8-4. But Shaquille trying to step things up, but is it too little, too late? Heavy spin ball there, good variation. Josh stepping around, fading the ball. Giving himself another point, and now only 2 points away from taking this 2nd point for his team. Oh, what a rally. Fantastic play by both. But it was Josh Bennett retrieving, finding his way back in to take that point and to give him 5 match points. Oh, and he's done it. Fantastic play by both players, but Josh Bennett taking it all the way. And he takes that game 11-5 and wins 3-1. So a brilliant 2nd match there. And it's Ebat who leads this team match final 2-0. But great display by both players there. Ebat 1 point away from taking this national team title. So, coaches just speaking to their next players. For Grantham College, it will be James Garrett. And talking with the player in the Ebat corner is James Smith, the cadet number 1. Just getting some words of advice from his teammates, Josh Bennett and James Chappell. Just high five with his team. So Ebat at the moment running away with this final, leading 2-0. Good solid display by both Alex Ramsden and Josh Bennett in their 2 matches. Grantham with it all to do. James with a lot of pressure to try and keep his team in this final. But James will be wanting to try and finish it off and take the title to Ebat. So James Garrett been at Grantham College for a year now. Originally from Hull. He's been a regular on the junior and cadet circuit over the years. James Smith from Kent. Part of the England youth training squad. He's represented England on a number of occasions as a cadet player. As part of the European youth team in Bratislava last year that gained promotion to the top division, with James winning a crucial decided match against Belarus, where he trailed 7-3 in the final end, but then went on to take it 15-13 and gain England promotion to the top division. So James demonstrating that he can handle the pressure. I'm sure he'll be using all of the experience to try and take that title to Ebat, but James Garrett, I'm sure he'll have something to say about that. And they're doing everything he can to keep Grantham College in this team final. So players, quick towel down before we start. So match number 3, Ebat leading his team final 2-0. James Smith with the serve, game 1. Half long serve, James Garrett skipping around, picks that forehand up well. And again, and James Garrett looking very up for this match. 2 great first points by him. James just trying to settle down. Oh, great counter top swing by Mr. Smith there. It was Smith with a little bit of luck, clipping the top of the net, ball just making its way over. But not so lucky that time, so level 3-3. Garrett with the serve. Again, long serve, James Smith just use that little bit of wrist on the backhand, picking the ball up. James trying to hit through it, wasn't enough. Good use of reverse serve there by Garrett. Short the forehand. Common serve used, especially in the boys' game. Brilliant backhand. Nope, slight miss hit though. And James Garrett just needs to be careful. He doesn't try to do too much. He's trying to be aggressive, trying to play positively, which is what he needs to do. But needs to keep his composure. Just concentrate and take it a point at a time. So James Garrett gets himself back in this game, level 6-6. Taking that forehand late there, hitting the ball flatter. James Smith puts the ball in the net. That's James Garrett with the lead. Oh, good aggressive play. He's there, come on. He signals to his bench. He wants this match. He wants his team to win this title. Now opens up a 2-point lead, leading 8-6, has the serve. Oh, good. Great play by James Smith. James Garrett stepping round. Picks up the loose ball to play for on Thompson, but James Smith ready and waiting. Counters that forehand. Oh, what an amazing backhand there. The serve only slightly loose. James Smith reading it well and executes a brilliant backhand topspin to give himself level in this first game. But James Garrett unfazed, keeping himself in the game, in the moment. And a bit fortunate there, but that gives James Garrett 2 game points, leading 10-8. Players just toweling down. Players can towel down every 6 points. Gives them a little bit of time to reflect on what they need to do. Oh, unlucky. Both players getting nets there. James Garrett covering a lot of court in that rally. But James Smith pulls one back, but he still has 1 more game point. And yes, he can. James Smith swings that backhand, but it wasn't enough. And it's James Garrett who takes the first game, 11-9. So a great start there for James Garrett and the Grantham College team. You could see from the start he was really up for this match. He knows how much it means to them. And critically, he gets the good start. Just needs to make sure he doesn't get carried away at any point. Just keeps his composure, takes his time. But James Smith's given him opportunities to get in with that top spin, and that's put him in control. James Smith demonstrated some fantastic shots in that first game, but just needs to tighten those serves up, not give his opponent the opportunity to topspin. And if he does that, he gives himself a chance. So, game 2 will be James Smith to serve first. Sorry, James Garrett to serve first, I apologise. First put to James Garrett, driving that ball in deep into the body of James Smith. Oh, well played. Tight on the receive there. James Garrett trying to pin James in the body, but he managed to get rounds. Quick switch, but James Smith covered a lot of court very quickly. Oh, great play. Again, James Garrett trying to go into the hip of James Smith. But Smith ready and waiting. It's a good tactic to use, but James Garrett has to just be a bit clever about how he manipulates that. Oh, good play. Tremendous power from James Garrett. James Smith doesn't play with a lot of power. Needs to use his speed and his timing. Give his opponent less time to react. But if he moves back, James Garrett is going to enjoy that. And with his power, would definitely put him firmly in control of the game. So James Garrett leading 3-2. And that miss on the backhand gives James Garrett a 2-point lead. Good serve, reverse backspin spin. Oh, fantastic rally. Brilliant by both players. James Garrett on the attack, pushes James Smith away. James Smith retrieving, then turns it into another topspin. But James Garrett used the table well and takes the point. But that backhand topspin there gives James Smith another point. It's the Grantham team that lead in 5-4 in this second game. Oh, well taken. James Garrett stepping in that forehand, plays it down the line. Brilliant shot. Well played. Change of the serve there. Disguise a contact point. Less backspin on that one. Ball sits up. And James Smith ready to punish it. But that heavy push by James Garrett deep in the backhand forces the error. And James Garrett still in control. Leads 7-5. 1 game to 0 up in his third team match. That's good. Again, pinning James Smith into the body. James trying to get round, but leaning back. Hooks it off the end of the table. James Garrett calmly walking back to the table, composing himself. He knows this is a really important point. High toss serve. Oh, great serve. So James Smith trailing 9-5. Can he pull himself back into this second game? Takes one back. Good use of the serve. James unable to pick it up. Oh, well played. James Smith deliberately serving half long. He knew his opponent would just lift it. I'm ready to counter it. And he pulls 2 points back on his serve. But still James Garrett firmly in control. 9-7. Has the serve. That's a 3rd point in a row for James Smith. James Garrett just needs to be careful here. Needs to think about what he's going to do. Needs this point. And he takes it. Good change of serve. Reverse serve, short the forehand. James Smith trying to flick with the backhand but didn't get over enough. And that gives James Garrett 2 game points. Trying to be aggressive with the push, but too much. Puts the ball off the end. That's 1 game point save for James Smith. Can he do it again? Well played. Deep push from James Garrett. James Smith trying to lift the ball, but just a little bit too much. And that gives the second game to James Garrett 11-9, and he leads this 3rd team match 2 games to 0. So very well played there by James Garrett. Despite the situation, kept calm, thought things through, and when the pressure was on, was able to deliver. Again, James Smith at times showing his ability, showing what he can do. Too many unforced errors coming in, especially on that backhand side, just swinging his arm but not moving into the ball. Needs to look for those slight changes that James Garrett's making with the receive and the serve. But he's there with him. There's not a lot between them. James Smith needs to up things in this 3rd game if he's going to have any chance. So, high fives his team. He's had his words of advice from Eli Baratti. And makes his way back. So, James Smith with the serve. And here we go. Start of game 3. Oh, James Smith won't be happy with that. He was better on the backhand, play with more spin, precision. Got himself the opportunity, but didn't move for that last ball. Just a little bit fortunate there for James Garrett, just skimming the top of the net. But he opens up a 2 point lead. Missed time there, top edge. on the serve. So James Garrett going from 2-0 up, now level at 2-all. Yeah, James not happy. Garrett not happy with that one. He knew that was there for the taking. Took that forehand slightly behind himself. And that's the way James Smith needs to try and play. Loose, good use of the serve. Ball sits up and then punish it with a brilliant forehand. And it's James Smith who's opened up this initial lead. Now leading 4-2 in his third game. Backing off the end gives James Smith another point, just to open up this lead now. And James Garrett just seems to hit that forehand a little flatter. Difficult player with good power and speed. If you're hitting the ball flat, okay when the ball's sat up, but when the ball's a little bit low, it's very difficult. Just needs to keep that topspin on the ball. And there, that was backhand, just a little bit of frustration, he knows it. Just needs to find his way again, but James Smith leading 7-2. Good serve, both in the table now, 8-2. Oh, great forehand fade. Last of the minute, just opening the shoulders up. A bit lucky there, he rushed his serve, ball was a bit bouncy. James Smith not expected it though. And James Garrett pulls 2 points back, but still trails by 4. And again, forehand fade, picks up the loose serve, steps round. James Smith unsure where the ball's going. And James Garrett claws another one back. And there's another one. James Garrett finding his way again. Now, only trailing by 2, but has the serve. Can he level things? And another one. 5 straight points for James Garrett. He's really upped his game. James Smith just not sure what's happened there. Oh, it's brilliant play. Fantastic by James Garrett. Trailing 8-2, brings it back to 8-all. And James Garrett in his last 7 points has really used the tail well. Timeout called by Ali Barati for the EBAT team. Just trying to calm his play down, just remind him what he needs to do. But James Garrett, from looking dead and buried in this third game, turns things around and now leads 9-8. It was fantastic play by James Garrett. He's used the table well. And when it's really mattered, he's just stepped it up a gear. You can see just by his body language, he's focused. He wants this game. He wants to win it 3-0. And he's shown great mental strength. Skips up and down. So James Smith, after lead at 8-2, now trails 9-8. Can he turn things around? Didn't get the side one. It was a good serve. The ball sat up. James Garrett toweling down, just composing himself. He's got 2 match points. And he's done it. Fantastic play by James Garrett. Trails by 8-2, but takes that 3rd game 11-8. Fantastic play by the Grantham player. And he brings Grantham College back into this team final. So the team match score now, EBAT 2, Grantham College 1. Well, that was a fantastic display there by the Grantham player. From the moment he stepped on the court, he knew he had to step things up to keep his team alive. It was a close match. James Smith played well, but James Garrett just looked like he wanted it more. And despite the bad start at game 3, trailing 8-2, found a way, dug deep, and won 9 straight points to take the 3rd game 11-8. Fantastic display by the Grantham player. So, this team match very much alive. EBAT looked like they were running away with it, leading 2-0 with 2 convincing wins. But James Garrett and the Grantham team had something to say about that and have pulled one back. So, match number 4. We have Matthew Leet of Grantham College against Josh Bennett of EBAT. In what should be an epic match. So players just having their 2 minutes practice. Hopefully that performance by James Garrett will help lift his team, and Matthew Leet can keep the momentum going. Josh Bennett, I'm sure, will have something to say about that though. He'll want to turn things back around, build on the win he had from his last match. These 2 players have had many battles over the years in both 4-star competitions and national competitions before. So I'm sure we're in for a fantastic match here, guys. So EBAT 1 point away from taking the national title. Grantham need this point to level things at 2-all. All to play for. So here we go. Team match number 4. Josh Bennett with the serve. He jumps up and down. Ready and waiting. Here we go. Strange first point there. Pushes by both players. Nice snappy backhand from Matthew Leet. Then change of pace with the forehand. Gives him the first 2 points. Oh, brilliant backhand. And that's what we saw in the first match. Good use of that backhand topspin, especially down the line. Great arm speed. Josh Bennett replies with exactly the same. Serve drifts long. Aggressive backhand topspin. So Matthew Leet with the early advantage in his first game. Leads it 4-1. Oh, Matt Leet just trying to step round and change direction. Saw Josh was pinned on the backhand corner. Saw an opening but couldn't quite get round enough. Half on ball picked up by Matthew Leet, but Josh Bennett ready to counter. So both players just serving a little bit longer, giving each other an opportunity to attack first. Both need to tighten things up and just settle into this match. And there we saw tighter serve, tighter receives. And that way one person has to work for an opening. Oh, brilliant play. Great use of the table by both players. But Matthew Leet getting Josh wide to the forehand, switching it quickly. Josh Bennett trying to swap hands, give himself a chance, but it was just too much. And that's one thing Matthew needs to be careful of. Just can play some fantastic rallies and win points, but gives away some easy ones as well. Needs to make sure he keeps himself in those rallies. Oh, again, good use of the table. It was Josh on the attack. Matthew back from the table, but switching it well. Opens up a 3-point lead. Lead in 8-5. Oh, he really needs to look to counter those. Josh always looks for the opening. Oh, and Matt gets a chance, needs to try and counter it if he can. So an 8-5 lead now goes to 8-7. Oh, good top spin in. Good change of pace, heavy spin on the first one. The block just sitting high. Then Matt able to put him under pressure. Leads 9-7. Oh, and that backhand that clips the top of the net. Pushed off the end, and that gives Matthew Leet and the Grantham team 3 game points. Josh pulling one back, just taking his time. Oh, a bit fortunate there. Josh trying to put Matthew under pressure, flicking the ball out. Just clips the edge of the table. But saves another match point. And again, good use of the table by Matthew Leet. And he takes that point and he takes the first game, 11-9. His Grantham teammates standing and applauding. They know that's the start he needs. So, Matthew Leet takes the first game, 11-9. 1-0 to Grantham College. Matthew really using the table well. Good change of direction, switching from corner to corner. That's putting him firmly in control. Josh Bennett trying to be aggressive. I think he needs to look for Matthew Leet's crossover or into his hip a little bit more if he can. Possibly playing with some heavy spin. Matthew just tends to look for a block when he gets the heavy spin ball, and that'll give Josh Bennett the opportunity. But as before, Josh Bennett needs to stay at the table if he's going to have command of this game. Needs to control the table, get Matthew pushed back away to the barriers. So Matthew Leet to serve, leads 1-0 in this 4th team match. Oh, nice fade. Took the ball later. Josh couldn't see where he was going to go. And Josh Bennett needs to do a little bit more on that backhand. At the moment, he's just happy to counter hit with Matthew Leet. That's just playing straight into Matthew's hands. He's then looking to step round, but then that gives Matthew the table. And as we've seen already, Matthew really using the corners well. Oh, brilliant shot. Josh trying to open things up. Steps round. And Matthew with a brilliant forehand counter topspin. Takes it early, drives it home. No answer. Oh, a bit lucky there. Matthew shaking his head. Nothing that can be done, just part of the game. Oh, and it's Josh Bennett this time using the table well. Push Matthew back early on in the rally. Matthew then on the defensive. Josh Bennett uses the table well. Pulls another point back. So after leading 3-0, Josh Bennett turns things around and levels things 3-all. So Josh now using the backhand serve. Let call, ball comes in from another court. Oh, that's good play by Matthew Leet. Forehand tops and across. Josh controls it back. Tries to switch, but then Matthew, good backhand punch. And brilliant there. Fantastic topspin. That's Matthew Leet who starts to open up a lead again. Leads 5-3. Good use of spin there by Josh. Loading the ball with topspin. Matthew putting the ball off the end. And again, Josh on the attack, pushes Matt away. Pins in with 3 or 4 forehands into the backhand corner. Waits for the right one, switches it. Then Matthew having to run after the ball. And it's just too much. And Josh trying to be aggressive, but Matthew ready for it that time. Topsing it straight back at him. But Matthew Leet has the slight edge here, leading 6-5. Josh pulls it back. Picks up the slightly long receive. So 6-all. Ball just not coming through as much there, just skidding on the table a bit. Matthew looking at the table. Mistimed that shot. Use of the side spin backspin serve there. Catches Josh Bennett out. And we're level again at 7-all. Oh, great shot. Josh Bennett nods his head. Knows he was well and truly caught out with that one. But Josh Bennett not letting it phase him. Responds well. Picks up the loose receive. Matthew just snatching on it, makes an error. And there again, Matthew trying to be positive, but then gets pushed back too easy. Timeout called by Matchaz Circa. Matthew looking a little bit upset about that timeout being called. Maybe he felt, even though it was close, he felt in control. But the head coach, Matchaz, obviously thinking he can give him some key words of advice that help him seal this second game and give him a 2-0 lead. Ali Barati Just a nice composed manner, giving Josh some words of advice. Wants him to seal this game, level things at 1-1. So, key point. Oh, brilliant backhand. Fantastic way to come out after a timeout. Good serve. Josh trying to play the push deep into the backhand, but Matthew Leet unleashes a fantastic backhand and levels things 9-9. So, very fine contact there from Josh Bennett. Heavy topspin ball, just to say making it over the net. Matthew Leet not expecting that, and puts the ball off the end, so Josh Bennett now has a game point. But that push in the net level things 10-10. Josh playing that backhand quick down the line. Matthew doesn't get there in time, so Josh Bennett has another game point to level things here at 1-1. And he does. Matthew Leet tries to step round the backhand corner and fade the ball, but comes across it too much. And that gives the second game to Josh Bennett, 12-10, and levels this match at 1-1. So Matthew Leet showing at times what he's capable of. Played some fantastic attacking shots in that match. Backhand down the line proving devastating at times. Unfortunately, it's just something he's not able to sustain. Moving back from the table too easy. Josh Bennett trying to be aggressive, needs to be careful he doesn't get pinned on that backhand corner. Seems to be the tactic, because he knows that he'll step round to try and play that forehand, but doing a good job of picking up the loose receives and serves. So, what will happen now? Level at 1-1. Josh Bennett with the serve. A key game in this team match. That's Matthew Leet this time playing the heavy topspin. Takes the first point. And there we see that backhand again. Lovely backhand topspin. Nice technique. Good quick acceleration from the form and wrist. Executes it perfectly. But as we've seen many times, then follows it up with a top edge or a miss hit. Can't afford to do that if he's going to stay in this. But that received in the net by Josh Bennett gives the first lead to Matthew Leet, leading 3-1. I thought Matthew had got himself back in the rally there, retrieved one ball, but then turned it into a topspin with the next. And then Josh making good decisions, going out wide again. And there we see it. Matthew Leet trying to pin things down the backhand corner, knows that Josh is going to try and turn. And there again, heavy topspin balls. Josh Bennett trying to go into the body of Matthew Leet, but he's turning around well. Two good topspins deep in the backhand. With those errors on the receive, that opens up a 4-point lead for Matthew Leet. And this is much better play from Matthew Leet in this end. More aggressive. Lead 7-2. Needs to keep this momentum going. Oh, That's unfortunate. Again, Matthew Leet pinning it wide at the backhand. Josh resorting to chopping the ball back. Matthew Leet ready for everything coming back. Guides the ball on. Josh Bennett unable to get there. And there we go again. Josh Bennett on the attack. Matthew staying calm, blocking the ball, keeping it pinned on the backhand. Josh looking to step round, but just too much to do. Matthew Leet leading 9-2. And with that serve and receiving the net, gives Matthew Leet 8 game points. Oh, fantastic play to finish. Josh on the attack, Matthew staying calm, controlling the ball. Josh managing to get round that time. But Matthew ready and waiting. And with that point takes the third game 11-2 and leads 2-1 in this fourth team match. So a much better play by Matthew Leet in that end. Only 1 point really where he was pushed back after that. Stayed up at the table. Even if Josh was on the attack, stuck to his tactics, pinning him on that backhand corner. Knowing that Josh Bennett's going to look to turn. And Josh Bennett needs to be the one who dictates the position of the ball. Matthew Leet was firmly in control there. Josh Bennett, he was trying to change direction, but he's trying to do it too late in the rally for me. He's got White at the forehand first. Matthew will probably play a topspin straight away, but as long as he's ready for that, he can switch quickly. And that will put Matt under pressure and try and push him away from the table. So, game 4. First topspin for Matt, but unable to repeat it again. And there, Josh Bennett skipping up and down. He knows he can turn things around. And Josh Bennett's had the perfect start, leading 3-0. Oh, a bit lucky there. Just clipping the top of the net, Matt unable to get to the ball in time. But Josh Bennett looking firmly in control. He's looking for the longer serves. He's changing direction straight away. So there, that backhand down the line. And Matthew just throwing his arm at that one. Needs to just steady himself down. Yes, he's had a bad start, but can soon turn things around. And Matthew gets his first point on the board for this fourth game. But it's Josh Bennett who leads 6-1. Josh trying to count the topspin there. But Matthew played that first one nicely, nice and deep, right on that white line. Heavy spin from Josh again. He's really finding that white line with that heavy top spin. Matthew struggling to control the ball. Puts it off the end. But redeems himself there with that backhand down the line. But it's still Josh Bennett firmly in control, leads 7-3. Matthew just trying to change things, stepping over to play the backhand flick. But didn't move over enough. Well, that's another point to Josh Bennett and the E-back team. And there, Matthew again pinning Josh on that backhand corner. Josh Bennett needs to think about what he did the first few points of this game. It was him who controlled the position of the table more. But fortunately for Josh, Matthew just throwing his arm at this ball and making more errors on this backhand. So a little bit scrappy from both players the last couple of points. But Josh Bennett still leads by 4 points, 9-5. And with that topspin off the end, that gives him 5 game points. But he needs just one. And it's Josh Bennett and the EBAT team who take that game, 11-5. Well, Josh Bennett came out there. He knew he had to up things. He knew he had to take control. And he did that from the word go. And gave himself a 6-0 lead. Matthew didn't react the way that he should. Just kind of accepted it and then trying to do too much with that backhand and just lashed it a little bit too much for me. Compare it with the game before where he kept composure and played with good quality on every shot. He's got it within him, he just needs to find it again. So we're level at 2-all. Grantham College, 1 game away from leveling this match at 2-2. EBAT, 1 game away from taking the national team title. And Matthews coming out firing. Just a bit more of a spring in his step there. Steps round. Good aggressive forehand to take the first point. Matthew trying to pin him, Josh on the backhand again, but moving away from the table. Needs to stay up if he can. And this time it's Matthew Leet with the heavy top spins. 2 great forehands deep into the backhand. Josh struggling to control the ball. But Josh unfazed. You can see that Matthew Leet's come out with a little bit more spring in his step. But Josh trying to take it in his stride and do what he needs to. Right, fist pumps there. He knows these are important points at the beginning of this 5th game. He knows if he can just get on top of Matthew, head might go down a little bit. Pressure's on him to stay in. And another point drifts away from the Grantham team. Matthew just skimming the net. And there's the momentum just starting to go with EBAT as they edge towards his title. And there's another one. So EBAT leading 5-2. And you can see from the body language of Josh Bennett, he's feeling positive, he's in the moment. But that push off the end gives Matthew Leet 1 back. Matthew needs to step things back up again. Just rise to the challenge. And that's another one. Good play by Josh Bennett. First topspin into the body, then switches it across. Matthew running after the ball, but it's too little too late for that one. And again, Matthew looking at his batting dismay, knows he that last one a little bit too flat. And Josh Bennett leads 7-3 and is 4 points away from the national team title. Oh, fantastic shot. Hard to see where that one was going. Matthew, an incredible feeling. Coming around the outside of the ball, hitting the white line, pulls one back. Oh, fantastic point. Matthew Leet guiding the ball back, Josh on the attack. Josh switching the ball. Matthew, brilliant shot to finish it and take that point. Now only trails by 2. Just clips the top of the net. And is that a sign that momentum is with the EBAT team? And they pull another 1 point closer to the title. Not if Matt Leet's got anything to say about it. Good push, ball sits up. Drills that forehand home. So 2 big points here for Matthew Leet and the Grantham team. And there's another one. Good change of pace. Play with good position on the first one. And timeout call by the EBAT team, and I think a very smart timeout call there by Eli Baratti. He's playing with a 1-point advantage. He knows right into the pressure points here. So with a slight comfort zone, Eli Baratti giving his player some key tactical advice to try and bring him home. Matthew Leet started off well, drifted off, but then he's pulled himself right back into it. And so the players make their way back to the table. Josh Bennett with a 1-point advantage, leads 8-7. But Matthew Leet, momentum being with him the last few points, he has to serve. Crucial point here. Oh, and just snatches that forehand. That levels the score at 8-all. Matthew calmly walking back to the table, wipes his hand near the net, just composing himself. Josh Bennett psyching himself up, trying to raise himself to the challenge. Oh, it's a good counter Thompson under pressure. Matthew set right round. Josh took the ball early, hits it across. The EBAT bench up on its feet, trying to bring their player home. Josh worked really hard there, forehands everywhere. Matthew just composed himself, controlling the ball. Gets him out of position. So, 9-all. Matthew Leet with the serve. Crucial point here. Oh, what a rally. The Grantham College, hands in the air, clap their teammate. Counter hitting back at the backhand. Both players looking for an opening, good change of pace. But it's Matthew Leet who gives himself match point. Oh, he tries to be aggressive, but just off the end. And we're level, 10-all. This is a brilliant game, so who can hold the nerve? What a rally. Josh punching towards the barrier in frustration. Matt a little fortunate with that backhand, but it was a great display by both players. But it's Matthew who comes out on top on that occasion. So another match point. And he takes it. Fantastic forehands, just too strong at the end. And it's Matthew Leet who takes that game 12-10 and takes the match 3-2. Well, what a fantastic match we've got now. We're level, 2-all. EBAT after leading 2-0. Looked very much in control, but Grantham fighting back and level the score at 2-all. Brilliant match there by Matthew Leet and Josh Bennett. But it's Matthew Leet who held his nerve and brought the match home. So we go to a decider. Shaquille Webb Dixon for Grantham College will take on Alex Ramsden of EBAT. We're all square. Two players who train together often at Grantham College. Have known each other a long time. And both players who are capable of playing some fantastic table tennis. Alex Ramsden, the losing finalist of the junior boys event yesterday. He beat the number 2 seed Luke Saville in the semi-final and lost out to the England number 1 Tom Jarvis. Shaquille Webb Dixon, who's had a mixed nationals, but is capable of some fantastic table tennis. We'll try and build on the momentum that his 2 teammates have given him. After going 2-0 down, they've really dug deep. And here we are in this deciding match. So, Alex Ramsden, left-handed attacking player from Northampton, plays at the Westfield Table Tennis Club, where he's coached by Greg Yarnell. But for the Junior British League team, he's played for EBAT. Alex been part of the England youth squad for a number of seasons now, and was instrumental in the cadet team winning promotion to the top division last year. Played phenomenally well at the European Youth Championships in Bratislava. He also gave himself opportunities against some of the world's best. Had a 2-1 lead against Reres Sipos of Romania, the world number 2 at the time. And lost in the last 16 to the German player Thomas Iser, who's one of the top players in Europe. But Alex really developing well. Shaquille, been at Grantham last year. A relative unknown a couple of years ago, but has worked incredibly hard. And now one of the top 10 junior players in England. So here we go, deciding match. And it's first blood to Shaquille Webb Dixon. He takes the first point. Oh, brilliant forehand. Alex stepping right round the body. Drilling that wide, right off the angle. And again, stepping round. Shaquille trying to put him under pressure. But Alex soaking it up. An excellent forehand to finish. And from the start, we can see both players really up for this match. Change the tap there for Shaquille, letting Alex open up first. Alex playing a good spin. Shaquille trying to outmaneuver his opponent. But the spin just too much. So it's Alex Ramsden opening up the first lead. Leads 4-2. And Shaquille again trying to use the table, trying to move Alex around, but Alex working incredibly hard, moving well. And looking to get that forehand in, and again, Shaquille got him very wide to his forehand. Alex got wide across, then made his way back, and again that forehand fade from the body. Proving deadly. Oh, good use of the angle there. Side spin kicking away from Shaquille. Getting it nice and wide. And despite that point there for Alex, it's Alex who has the advantage, leading by 4. And that's where Shaquille needs to try and go. Get Alex out wide at the forehand. Alex will start getting those balls on, but has more chance of pushing him back. Shaquille pulling 2 points back, closing the deficit back to 2 points. Oh, looky there. He's clipping the top of the net with that backhand. You see Shaquille trying to find a way to go out wide the forehand. And Alex trying to change things, stepping over to play that backhand from the forehand side of the middle line. But just puts it off the end, so Shaquille Webb Dixon winning 4 points to run, 7-3 down, now level, 7-all. Oh, there we go again. This time, Alex playing the forehand in the middle of the table. Shaquille thinking it's going to come wide. Good block by Alex. Well picked up by Shaquille. But Alex was ready, switched it quickly. And Shaquille just trying to look to find a way in. With that 4 in the net, that gives Alex Ramsden 3 game points. And that block in the net gives the first game to Alex Ramsden 11-7, and he takes a 1-0 lead. Well, both players coming out firing there. Alex proving deadly with that forehand from his crossover, fading the ball a lot of the time. But then was smart towards the end and just changed where he placed it, placing going more to the middle of the table. Shaquille not quite ready for it. As I said before, Shaquille needs to try and get Alex out wide at the forehand, using the angles against him. And that way he may push him back from the table. Just needs to be careful when he looks to open up that he picks the right ball out. Alex very clever in the way he plays, will sometimes let his opponent attack first, so he can outmaneuver them and give himself an opening. So Shaquille really needs to think about what he does here. So start of game 2. Shaquille with the serve, trails by 1 game. Right idea by Shaquille there. He was on the attack. You saw Alex just starting to retrieve, but then gave him an opening. Alex turned that into an attack. Let him back in the rally. And you can start to see the tactics that Matthias Circa has given Shaquille, trying to attack wide at the forehand. Alex just checking the ball. It's like funny noise when he was bouncing the ball there. The new plastic ball tends to crack quite easily. Oh, that's unlucky there. You can see Shaquille letting him open up. Got the angle out wide. But then Alex will just roll that ball back. Plays with good spin, keeps it tight still. Oh, unlucky. That was a brilliant rally. Attacking forehands cross court. Alex just trying to step it in, change direction, but just put a bit too much on it. And Shaquille can't afford to do that. He shakes his head. Can't afford to serve loose at this time. Alex punishing it straight away. And Alex change and receive, digging out wide to the forehand. Alex Ramsden leads 5-1. Alex diving for the ball there. Trying to find any way he can to get the ball back, but just wasn't enough. Shaquille pulls one back. That's a good change of direction with Shaquille at the beginning. Good flick. But just mistimed that backhand. Alex just being unfazed when Shaquille's attacking. Knows it can contain him well. But that countertops in there. Catches Alex out. It's Alex who starts the lead. Lead 6-3. Oh, lucky there, but Alex played really well up to that point. Hooking the ball into Shaquille, the ball kicking right into him. unable to get out of the way, but Alex always in control. Oh, great play. Good quick switching, and that's what Shaquille needs to do. Quick switching, push Alex back, and then he's got a chance, but Alex in control, lead 7-4. And again there, and it's the person who's switching the ball first that seems to be winning the points. Shaquille making more errors on the backhand side than Alex. And again, that ball off the end of the table. Shaquille trying to be aggressive, but just trying to, a little too hard. And Alex a little bit shocked by that one. Shaquille played a good backhand. He was on the white line. Ball kicked up. Oh, that's good again. Alex just putting a little bit of side spin on his topspin as well. Ball kicking away. And that gives Alex 4 game points. Oh, good forehander finish. Steps round. Fades the ball, and that's the second game to Alex Ramsden, 11-6. So Alex looking firmly in control. Leads 2-0 in his final match. Shaquille working hard, trying to find a way, but just making a few too many errors compared to his opponent, and that's the difference. Both players trying to switch each other quickly. Alex just seems to have a little bit too much for Shaquille at the moment. So we go back to the table. Shaquille, an uphill battle. And Shaquille, Webb, Dixon showing a yellow card there for some of his conduct, I think, after losing that second game. He needs to just stay calm, focus on the ball and focus on what he needs to do. So game 3, Alex Ramsden to serve. And a great start, nice long fast serve down the line, catches Shaquille out, and Alex drills that forehand home to take the first point, stamp his mark on this third game. And it's a perfect start for Alex, 2 out of 2. Shaquille needs to keep his head. And that call, ball coming in from the other court. Shaquille did hold back on those shots because it put him off. Oh, good heavy spin. Can Shaquille Webb take this game and keep Grantham College's hopes alive? Alex looking firmly in control. Shaquille just starting to look a little bit despondent. He needs to fight back. Oh, what a rally by both players. We had a bit of everything there. Counter top spinning, chopping, drop shots. But it was Alex Ramsden who came out the victor. And again, good use of the table, but the amount of spin on that ball and from the change direction was huge. Hard to read. And Alex Ramsden starting to run away with this third set, lead 6-1. And Shaquille just running out of answers now. Trying different things, but Shaquille's face kind of saying it all. I think he's been getting beaten by the better man here. Alex just needs to keep his concentration. Leeds 8-2, 3 points away from helping his team take the title. Oh, and there we go again. Alex on the attack. Shaquille back at the barriers. And a loose serve gives Alex Ramsden 8 match and championship points. But he just needs one. Alex Ramsden takes that game 11-2 and wins the match 3-0. And it's EBAT who win the national team final 3-2. Well, huge congratulations to the EBAT team. Well deserved. But Grantham put up a huge fight after trailing 2-0, fought the way back into it, levelling things at 2-2. But Alex Ramsden, that last match, just had a bit too much for his opponent and seals that last match. But congratulations to all players, fantastic display. But it's EBAT who are the 2016 Team National Table Tennis Champions.
Congratulations on your book. The strong player for you.
Hi everyone and welcome to the 2016 English National Table Tennis Championships here from the University of Huddersfield. Our next match on is the Cadet Boys Singles Semi-Final. Be contested between Harry Dye of Yorkshire and Ethan Walsh of Hertfordshire. Both players just going through their 2 minutes practice. This match best of 7 games. And trying to earn their place in the Cadet Boys final. In the quarterfinals, Harry Dye overcame Cleveland's Joe Cope in 5 games, beating him 4-1. And Ethan Walsh played Ben Fillingham of Yorkshire and beat him 4-1 to earn his place in the semi-finals. Both players part of the England youth training squad and have had some international experience. Harry Dye playing in the European Youth Championships last year in Bratislava. And Ethan Walsh, who this season has represented England in 2 or 3 international competitions, including the Hungarian Youth Open and the Italian Youth Open. So we're about to get underway. And it's Harry Dye who'll be serving first in this Cadet Boys Singles Semi-Final. First blood to Ethan Walsh. Ethan being coached by his dad Jimmy. Jimmy a regular on the senior table tennis circuit and senior British League. And Harry with a very experienced Dennis Neal in his corner. Dennis, former England international and multiple English national champion. Worked with Harry for a long time over in Hull. So Ethan Walsh just building up the lead here. Leads 4-1 in this first game. Good serve there, reverse spin, sides the point of contact, side spin and top spin, ball sat up. Forehand top spin to take that point. So Harry just trying to be aggressive, but just needs to pick the shots out to put him under Ethan under a bit more pressure. Ethan taking advantage of the unforced errors from Harry Dye. But Harry, when he's getting that forehand in, looking very strong. Ethan just rushing out there, but still has a 2-point cushion, leading this one 6-4. Harry a little bit lucky there, but picked up the half-long serve, good backhand top spin. And then just clipped the net with his last shot. That forced Ethan to put it off the end. And Ethan just needs to be careful. He doesn't start snatching at the ball. He's trying to be aggressive, which is what he needs to do. Sometimes just rushing things. It's just forcing some errors on his part. Can't afford to do that in a semi-final. And there we go, another great forehand topspin from Harry Dye. Steps round at the middle. Playing deep in the backhand. Ethan able to get his bat over the ball. Oh, great rally. Harry tries to get the ball crashing through the barriers, but wasn't enough. Ethan using the table well. And Harry running all around the court. Ethan always in command in that one. And he levels things at 7-all. Oh, that's much better from Ethan there. More spin on the ball with that backhand. Harry couldn't get over the ball enough. Puts the ball off the end, and Ethan now has a 1-point lead. Oh, a bit lucky there. Ethan trying to switch the ball quickly, clip the top of the net. Harry was on the back foot, couldn't get into the table quick enough. Now trails by 2 points. Oh, great flick. Steps across, backhand flick wide to the forehand. And it's Ethan Walsh with 3 game points here in game 1. Harry following up that serve well. Again, use of reverse spin. Ethan trying to keep his opponent out by keeping the receive tight, but wasn't enough. But Ethan there, ready for the top spin, blocks it in the body. And with that point, he takes the first game, 11-8. So Harry looking aggressive at the beginning. Was following the serves very well. Playing a good spin on the ball, and Ethan really struggling to handle that at first. Ethan just snatched at the ball in those initial exchanges. But once he settled down, started using the table well. Occasionally looking for a good spin on the top spin. Proved effective, and even if Harry got in, he was able to control the ball and use the table well. And that just forced Harry to make a few unforced errors and give Ethan the edge to take that first game. Harry, very good server. That's good technique, can be very quick. Needs to look to pressure his opponent. Ethan, a great match player. Fantastic awareness, what's happening. For a player who's so young. So, game 2. First point going Harry Ly's way. Serving net there, Harry just needs to take his time. Oh, Harry looking at trying to get back in. Hard to time those shots, he was looking for the opportunity. Just half a second off it there. Ethan opening up a gap again in game 2. Now leads 4-1. Harry just a bit frustrated. Just needs to settle. Ethan so well, good spin there. Disguised the point of contact, top spin on the ball as well as a side spin. Harry misreading it, pushing the ball. A foot off the end of the table. And the gap widening now at the start of this game. Now 5-1 to Ethan Walsh. A bit surprised there by Harry. It was a good serve, got the ball he wanted, but then just trying to drive the ball. Needs to look for that top spin. He's got a good top spin on the backhand, but he's just not settling. Harry's looking around for some answers. Needs to try and find them. And a bit of frustration shown in that backhand top spin. It's the right shot to go for. But it's Ethan Walsh who's running away with his second game. Points racking up. Oh, a slip there from Harry Dye. Ethan switching from corner to corner. And Ethan Walsh leads this second game 10-1, and he takes it straight away. So, Ethan Walsh takes the second game 11-1 and leads this match 2-0. So, not so much a game won by Ethan Walsh, but more of a game lost by Harry Dye. Harry rushing, getting a little frustrated, needs to take this a point at a time. Think about what he needs to do, think about the tactics he's being given by Dennis Neal. Dennis Neal, fantastic tactician. Well, it's a big occasion, needs to just settle into it. Ethan looking focused, looks very much up for this semi-final, wants to book his place in the final. So big game now for Harry Dye. Needs to turn things around, keep himself in this. Trails 2-0. Best of 7. So it's first of 4 games. Ethan Walsh halfway to booking his place in the cadet final. Takes the first point of game 3. Reverse serve there from Harry Dye. Going around the outside ball, popular serve in the boys' game. Nice open up from Ethan. Picked up the loose receive. Good use of the wrist and the elbow. Loads it with top spin. And Ethan just serving a lot and receiving a lot to the body. Knows that Harry will try and turn and play a forehand, but that leaves him exposed wide to the forehand. Can be a dangerous way to play because Harry's a good attacking player. And Harry Dye getting himself back in this game, leading 3-2. And great forehand from Harry. Steps round his backhand corner. Executes a lovely forehand. And there's another one, flicks it out. So it's this time Harry Dye opening up the lead, leads 5-2. Ethan just being told about his throwing his serve, throwing the ball back too much. And Ethan trying to be positive, spins the ball up but sits up nice and high. Harry steps round, takes that forehand and now leads 6-2. And again, letting Harry in, a bit too easy there. You see he's trying to do that deliberately, letting open up so he can change direction. Ethan talking to himself, frustrated. Good flick there. Harry just needs to make sure he keeps good quality on those serves, don't let the ball sit up. Ethan will attack those. Oh, that's a big miss. Should be putting those away, Ethan Walsh. He knows he can do better. But Harry Dye returns the favour. He's been playing that forehand well from that point of the table so far this game. Oh, what a fantastic point by these two players. Harry back from the table. Comes right across the board, trying to open things up. Ethan ready and waiting and puts that ball away. Brilliant play by both. Good spin there. Ethan keeping the ball lower. Still playing with good spin, but kept it much lower. And Ethan just creeping his way back into this third game. But Harry still with a 2-point lead at 8-6. Let's serve called. Oh, unlucky. Harry using the backhand, then stepping round. Create an opening, but put lots of spin on the ball. Got the ball top spin nice and deep. Ethan just putting it off the end. And Harry G'ing himself up. Getting himself back into this cadet boys singles semi-final. And that flick on the top of the net and off the edge of the table gives Harry Dye the third game 11-6. but it's Ethan Walsh who leads this semi-final 2-1. So a much better player there by Harry Dye. More aggressive, stepping around much better. Ethan, I think, just letting his opponent in a fraction too easy. That's putting him under pressure. Ethan, when he plays with good spin but keeps the ball low, can create openings. And perhaps needs to just vary that receive a little bit more. So if Harry opens up, the ball's teed up nicely for him. Just to keep you posted in the other boys' semi-final, we've got James Smith of Kent against Jonathan McMullen, and it's James Smith who leads 2-0. So back to the semi-final. Game 4, Ethan Walsh with the serve. And Harry Dye throwing everything at Ethan Walsh there. Just touch the top of the net, ball set up, difficult for Ethan. And Harry picking up where he left off from the last game and gets a good start. 2-0 against the serve. That's a great backhand topspin. Ethan was a good push. Nice and low, good spin. But Harry took the ball incredibly early. Fast acceleration from the forearm. And Ethan gets his first point on the board for this game. Trails 3-1. And Ethan just making it too easy for his opponent to attack. Confidence building in Harry Dye now. Happy to take those balls on. As he grows in confidence, the quality of the ball coming back is higher. But that point there, good by Ethan Walsh. Outmaneuvering his opponent, pushes him back to try and keep himself in his fourth game. And Ethan really needs to try and take this game to his opponent now. It's too dangerous for him to let his opponent get in every time, and then he tried to block him out. Because Harry is hitting the ball incredibly well. And Harry open up leading 6-2. Heavy spin, frustration from Ethan Walsh. Ethan trying to put lots of spin on the serve, but that's forcing the serve longer. That's allowing Harry to top spin and puts Ethan under pressure. Needs to possibly take a bit of spin off that serve, keep it tight. Oh, lucky there. I did well to get a forehand in. Ethan just trying to guide it down the line, clips the net. Ball just making it over. But Ethan still in this. In the last 2 points, only trails by 2 now. And has the serve. Trailing 5-7. And Ethan needs to look for those. It was a good push by Harry. Ethan just trying to push the ball back. Needs to look at the topspin nose. Again, a bit fortunate. Both players trying to keep the ball incredibly tight, and that's why we're clipping the top of the net quite often. Such a fine line between it being nice and tight and just being sat up enough to attack. Ethan fighting hard. Harry's lead only by 1 point now. Big point. And that was well played by Harry. Set the rally up with a heavy topspin ball in the backhand. Ball sits up, and that allowed him to attack with a forehand. Give his cushion a 2. Oh, and Ethan just trying to go for all the power there. Playing a lot of the shot from the shoulder. It's too much, not enough spin to bring the ball down. And that gives 3 game points to Harry Dye. Can he level this game at 2-all? Yes, he can. With that forehand down the backhand side, Harry Dye takes the 4th game 11-7 and levels this cadet boys singles semi-final 2-2. So a much better player there by Harry Dye. Harry growing in confidence now. Looking sharp. He's getting the opportunities to attack, and he's taking them, and he's taking them well. Ethan, again, just letting his opponent in too easy. And as Harry's confidence grows, the quality grows of the ball he gives back. He needs to just maybe tighten those serves and receives up a little. Wait for the opportunity, and they can get him with a good first top spin. Put Harry under pressure and give himself a chance. New the boys semi-final. Jonathan McMullen battling his way back, takes a 3rd game. So now only trails 2-1. James Smith leads the 4th game 6-4. So back to our semi-final here. Harry Dye with the serve. Game 5. And that's more like it. Good spin. Ethan taking the first ball, but needs to step in for those. There was a chance there for a top spin. But just held back on it. And you just sense this is going to be a critical game for this semi-final. Good spin from Harry Dye. Ethan trying to manoeuvre it around, but Harry played the ball more towards the body of Ethan. And timeout called. So Ethan just looking a little frustrated, needs to just settle down. It's only 2-all, another 2 games needed by both players. And only trailing by 1 point in this 5th game. So all to play for. Ethan looked like he was trying to attack more on that very first point. But then resume with Harry looking to get in, getting the opportunity. So Harry with a 1 point cushion with the serve, leading 3-2. Oh, good backhand. Brilliant spin, deep wide to Ethan's backhand. Ethan couldn't control the spin, puts it off the end. And again, it's Harry Dye who's the aggressor. Dangerous way to play. It's good manoeuvring. Got Harry back from the table earlier on that rally. Good switching from side to side. Harry trying to do everything he can. Slight stumble when he went over to the forehand. And Ethan just handing the ball back. Broken ball. So the players just practice with a new ball, make sure they're happy with it. So Harry leading by 1. 5-4, serve to come. Oh, great forehand. Again, Ethan too easy to let his opponent in. Looking frustrated. He's right, he could have attacked that ball, but decided to push it out long. Harry happy to take the forehand on. And again, serve drifting long. Harry, good backhand. as we've seen him many times already in this match. Oh, foul serve. Ethan rushing it, throwing the ball back. And after his initial warning, has a point deducted. Just knocks the ball away in frustration, needs to just collect his thoughts, get back into this game. So Harry leading 8-5. This crucial 5th set. Ethan trying to flick out, puts it off the end, gives Harry another point. And Harry looking very confident, steps round, lunges into that forehand, and gives himself 5 game points. Oh, Harry trying for it. Harry forced to lob the ball up high. Ethan smashed away with a good angle. Ethan charging through the barrier to get the ball, but couldn't get there in time. So, 1 game point saved by Ethan Walsh. That's better. Picked up the loose serve. And timeout called by Dennis Neal. Dennis knows how important this 5th game is. Harry with a 3-point cushion just needs to take 1 more point to seal this 5th game and take a 3-2 lead. Both player and coach talking on the tactics, making sure they know what they need to do. Ethan making his way back to the table. High five between Harry and Dennis. And Harry hoping to deliver on this next point and seal this 5th game. And he does it first time, reverse serve shot, the forehand. Ethan puts it in the net. And Harry takes the 5th game 11-7 and leaves this semi-final 3-2. So momentum definitely with Harry Dye now. He's looking confident. He's picking up the loose serves and receives well. Ethan just giving his opponent too many opportunities to put him under pressure. And as Harry grows in confidence, the quality grows as well. That's making it incredibly hard for Ethan Walsh. And the other boys semi-final. James Smith leading 3-1 against Jonathan McMullen. And in the 5th game, leads 9-7 with a timeout now being called. So we enter the 6th set. Harry leading 3-2, 1 game away to book his place in the boys' final. There, let's serve. Harry picking it up, but Ethan blocking the ball well. Harry not able to get round in time. It's a positive start for Ethan, takes the first 2 points with his serve. Heavy spin ball. Harry could only do it, but control the ball back onto the table. Ethan missing the ball altogether. Now Harry there. He's been trying to topspin most of the match, but there that drive came back in. Needs to look for his topspin. And now the error's just creeping in for Harry Dye. So Ethan Walsh open up a lead. And that's more like it. Harry pushing long, Ethan aggressive backhand topspin. And for Ethan, it's the perfect start. Leads 5-1 in the 6th set. Lucky there, Harry trying to step things up. Ethan blocking the ball, clipping the edge of the table. Good block. Clever by Harry. Long side spin serve. Ethan tops on the ball, blocks it wide. But Ethan just looking to be a bit more aggressive. And Ethan taking charge of this 6-set game, leading 7-2. Oh, nice backhand topspin, loose serve. Harry blasting that ball away on the backhand. But then holding back on that next one. There's some nerves starting to show. Oh, great flick. Ethan being more aggressive in this game. And he's reaping the rewards from it. He leads 9-3, has the serve. It's looking like we're going to go the distance in this match. Again, Ethan getting him that top spin, keeping the ball low, the ball skidding. Harry can't time the forehand, and Ethan Walsh gives himself 6 game points. But Harry pulls one back, more aggressive there, it was better. That's what we've seen in the last few games from Harry. And another one. So, 2 game points saved. Can he save another 4? There's one again. Harry getting in with that backhand topspin. Ethan struggling to control it. The amount of spin on the ball's high. Putting the ball off the end. And another one saved. It's been very good play from Harry Dye under pressure. He's saved 4 game points so far, but trails by another 2. Oh, he can't. It was a valiant effort. But Ethan Walsh holds on and takes the 6th game, 11-8, and levels this semi-final at 3 games all. So it's much better play by Ethan Walsh there. More aggressive. Getting with the topspin more. That put the pressure on Harry. Harry making a few unforced errors at the beginning, but only really stepped up his game when he was 6 points behind. And he needs to make sure he hits the ground running and start this 7th and deciding set. In the other boys' semi-final, it's James Smith who's the victor, winning 4-1 against Jonathan McMullen. And it's James Smith of Kent who books his place in the Cadet Boys singles final. Time called by the umpires. The players make their way back to the table. Both players have taken their time out. So we're all square. So now it's a race to 11 points. Who can get there first? First point, Ethan Walsh. Aggressive push. Harry top edging his backhand. Skies the ball into the next court. But that's a great reverse serve. Side spin and back spin on. Ethan. It's the ball on the bottom of the net. Oh, that's good aggressive play. 2 great backhands, then drilled the forehand home. The ball just didn't seem to bounce up there. Harry hit the ball quite flat. The players just testing the ball. I think it's something to do with the roundness of the ball, so another ball given. Players seem happy with that one. So, Harry Dye opens up the initial lead, leading 3-1. Oh, fantastic counter top spin. I thought he let Ethan in there. He pushed the ball. He should have top spun. But Ethan teed it up, and brilliant forehand to take that point by Harry Dye. Harry trying to be aggressive, just picking the wrong one out there, fading the ball, but couldn't quite get over it. But Ethan showing there, if he top spins the ball, he gives himself a chance in a rally. Oh, it's a cheap point to give away there. And now a 3-1 lead. It's 4-3. And that thrown off the end makes things all level, so 4-all. Harry Dye just trying to compose himself, take his time. Needs to use his serves. Oh, it's lucky there, it was a change of serve. It was brave by Harry. It was a good switch. It's Ethan Walsh just clipping the edge, so it's Ethan. Takes a 1-point lead, change of ends, leads 5-4. Good spin. We've seen that a lot in this match when the players have played with real heavy spin. Their opponents have struggled to control it. And you can't get any more level. 3 games all, 5-all. Good flick, stepping across, good use of the wrist. Oh, it's 2 good points by Harry Dye. I think Ethan just rushed that last one. He needs to keep thinking. So, players taking the time, Harry toweling down. Players can towel down every 6 points. Harry leading 7-5, has the serve. Can he capitalise on it? He can. There's the first one. So no matter what, he's going to have a 2-point lead. But that's a great serve. Great change of spin, change of contact. Ethan pushing the ball off the end of the table. And it's Harry Dye who's looking like he's going to book his place, but Ethan's not giving up without a fight. Block. Trails by 3. And that push off the end gives another 1 point Ethan's way. So, can Harry Dye hold his nerve? He's 2 points away from booking his place in the boys' final. Oh, it's good play by Ethan. Slight clip of the net early on, but then aggressively followed it up. Close the deficit to 1 point. Oh, it's great play. After leading by 4 points, being 9-5 up, Ethan battles back, and we're all level at 9-all. Huge pressure for both players. That's who can hold their nerve and deliver. And with that, Ethan Walsh has his first match point. But Ethan can't control that forehand. Harry, fantastic forehand, steps round. Fantastic attacking play under pressure. And we're all square at 10-all. Oh, brilliant. Thought that ball had gone off the end there, but the spin brought it down. Landing right on the corner. And now it's Harry Dye with his first match point. Let's serve called. And he's done it. Fantastic rally to finish. Brilliant match by both people. But it's Harry Dye who takes the final game 12-10 and books his place in the cadet boys singles final, where he'll face James Smith. So brilliant play by both players. Great match to watch. But it's Harry Dye who holds his nerve. And in those last couple of points, despite having a 4-point lead at 9-5 and letting his opponent back into 9-all, steps up under pressure and takes the last game to book his place in the cadet boys final. So next up on this table, we'll have the cadet girls doubles final, which will be shortly followed by the cadet boys final between Harry Dye of Yorkshire and James Smith of Kent.
building block for kids.
We are now ready for the cadet boys and cadet girls doubles finals. So please put together for the players and the officials. On court number 1, cadet boys doubles
Hi everyone and welcome to the 2016 English National Table Tennis Championships. And our next match on is the Cadet Girls Doubles Final between Molly Patterson and Gary Doohan. And their opponents are Hannah Ward and Darcy Proud. So the players just doing their final practice before the match starts. Umpire for this match, Alex Mercer. So best of 5 games for the doubles final. Both pairs have done very well to get to this stage. Molly Patterson from the east, from over Kings Lynn Way, playing with Gary Doohan, who plays over in Hull. And Hannah Ward, who's a part of the Sycamore Table Tennis Club and Talent Development Centre in Nottingham. Then alongside Darcy Proud from Lincolnshire. So last couple of rallies before we get started. And this for their chance to be crowned the 2016 Cadet Doubles Champions. On the other table we have the Cadet Boys Final. We see Harry Dye of Yorkshire and Cheyenne Siraj, also of Yorkshire, take on Sam Chesterman and Amrul Hussain. So time called, and we're about to get underway. So working with the Darcy and Hannah, we have Chris Turner, talent development coach in Nottingham. And for Molly and Gary, we have Pete Garvey, head coach at Hull YPI. So topspin off the edge of the table gives Darcy and Hannah the first point of this game. Good topspin by Gary. Darcy getting a nice wide angle, but Gary ready for it. Hannah unable to control the ball back. Good flick there. Gary just trying to touch the ball short, keep it tight, but ball sits up. Hannah punches that backhand away to take the next point. So, slightly tentative start this doubles final, as you'd expect. Both pairs just trying to settle down into the final, find the way. But it's Hannah and Darcy who open up an initial lead, leading 4-2. Molly just trying to change the direction. Just didn't quite give it enough to get it over the net. That's good forehand from Gary. Stepping around, plays the ball down the line from the backhand corner. Hannah and Darcy still with a 2-point lead, leading 5-3. Good backhand there. Molly had it nice and tight to the middle line. Darcy stepping in. Good backhand topspin to win that point. But Molly cleverly changing the serve there with a backhand serve. And Darcy misjudging the amount of backspin there and putting it in the bottom of the net. There we see that backhand again from Hannah. Gary just sitting the receive up, not quite reading the spin on the serve, and pouncing on with the backhand. I think Darcy and Hannah just need to keep the serves tight. They're getting good receives back. That's allowing them to get in and put their opponents under pressure. They'll need to use the long serve. Garrett now using the backhand serve. Backhand serve very popular in the doubles game. Oh, good forehand there by Molly. Serve was tight, good push, but Molly ready to forehand topspin and levels things at 7-all. Oh, well played. Darcy and Hannah push back. Gary and Molly just taking the time, controlling the ball, waiting for the right ball. And take that point. And again, serve drifting long. Molly, who's played very well this national championships, reached the junior girls final yesterday. She played the #1 seed Tintin Ho. But along the way, picked up some brilliant wins. Beat the #2 seed Emily Bolton. Had a fantastic first day of the nationals. And there with that forehand down the line, they take that point, and it's Molly and Gary who take the first point, 11-7. Molly going to the wrong coach there. But it's Molly and Gary who win the first game and lead 1-0 in this cadet girls doubles final. So Hannah and Darcy didn't do much wrong. I probably need to just tighten those serves up a little. They're getting nice receives that's allowing them to get in or keep their opponent out if they want to keep it short. We've got two good attacking players in Molly and Gary. Molly and Gary, probably the favourites for this doubles final. And two strong attacking players. So anything long, they're going to look to topspin. Hannah and Darcy, a young pair, improving greatly. Need to look to keep them out as much as possible and give themselves a chance. Good flick there by Molly. Darcy trying to keep the serve tight. Molly reading the spin well. Nice quick flicking action from the wrist. Takes that point and levels it 1-all in this second game. It's well played. Good backhand serve. New Hannah's going to push it out. Gary ready to take the topspin on. Plays it straight down the middle. And takes another point. Change of length of serve there from Molly, catching Hannah out. And Hannah and Darcy just getting pushed away too easy. Need to use their speed. It's good topspin there by Darcy, and that's what she needs to do, stay at the table. Early timing, quick action, with her opponents less time. And that's how they're going to stand a chance in this final. Darcy just trying to get a nice wide angle, but just trying to do too much. And it's Gary and Molly who up and lead, leading 5-2. There, Darcy and Hannah just trying to keep the receives a little bit shorter. Gary unable to get that forehand in, and the gap closing to 1 point now. Oh, great counter topspin. Molly read it well, but Hannah ready for it. Whips the arm straight over the ball, and it's now all level at 5-all. And that error on the serve now gives Darcy and Hannah their first lead, leading 6-5. Oh, good chin direction by Molly. Molly fist pumping there. She knew it was a good shot. Back from the table, backhand down the line. Well played. But Hannah and Darcy have come out, putting the opponents under more pressure, doing a little bit more with the serve and receive. And they've got themselves right into this game, so level, 7-all. So both pairs trying to keep each other out, but Molly getting the opening, taking that backhand on. Gives her and her partner another point. Oh, well put away. Nearly managed to get it back on, but not quite. So Darcy and Hannah trailing by 2. 9-7. Oh, great flick. Molly reading those serves well. Flick's really improved over the last 12 months. Proving a valuable weapon for her. But just snatching at that one. Need to make sure she keep focused. But Molly and Gowrie now with 2 game points, leading 10-8. And with that one, they take that game 11-8 and now lead this girls' doubles final 2-0. So better from Darcy and Hannah there. They were trying to be more aggressive, trying to do a little bit more with the serve and receive, keeping the serves tighter and being a bit more aggressive with the receive, especially if they went long. Still need to try and use their speed as much as possible. Molly and Gowrie showing why they're the favourites. Able to read the serves and flick the ball a little bit stronger. And topspin wise, both doing very well. And you just sense that they've got the edge in this. Leading 2-0, looks to be playing a stronger game. Hannah and Darcy though, she's putting up a really, really good fight. Not tipped to reach the final, so done incredibly well. And competing well with this strong pair. So Molly to serve, leading this final 2-0, 1 game away from taking the title. A good angle from Darcy, that set everything up. Meant the topspin had to be lifted from underneath the level of the table, sat things up and set them up to win the point. And needs to use that backhand. Not try and do too much, not try and go too wide, but just enough to put them under pressure. Good topspin, Gowrie stepping around well. Saw that Hannah and Darcy were crossing over each other. So just happy to place the top spin. No need to take any undue risk. Oh, great play. Darcy and Hannah didn't do much wrong there, but Molly, great forehand to finish that point. And it's Molly and Gowrie who are really taking charge in this 3rd game, leading 5-1. And another point their way gives them, edges them closer to taking this title. Topspin Gowrie, Hannah trying to counter it. She didn't have the speed in her arm to do it. 7-1. Oh, good play by but the young girls there. Darcy, nice back and across, switched, and Hannah ready to take it on. But they're just a little bit too far away from the ball. So Darcy with the serve, but they trail 2-8 in this final. Oh, Garrett. Molly and Gowrie getting a little bit tied up in the back and corner there, but managed to recover it. And are now just 2 points away. Gowrie picking up the long serve. And with that forehand pass, Hannah and Darcy, they lead 10-2 and give themselves 8 championship points. And a flicker then gives them it, and they take that game 11-2, winning the final 3-0, and it's Molly Patterson and Gary Doohan who are the 2016 cadet doubles champions. So congratulations to the girls there. Molly Patterson, Gary Doohan commanded that doubles final. Commiserations to Hannah Ward and Darcy Proud. Done incredibly well to reach the final. But the other pair just too strong for them. In the boys doubles semi-final, sorry. Cheyenne Siraj and Harry Dye are leading 2-0 against Sam Chesterman and Amar Hussain. But it's a closely fought contest. Push receives, that push off the edge. Levels things in his third game at 9-all. So still lots to play for. Cheyenne and Harry 2 points away from lifting the title. Harry with the serve. Nice tight reverse serve. Flick wide. Topspin from Harry. Gives him the point. And it's Harry and Cheyenne who have their first championship point. And a great backhand from Cheyenne Siraj takes the point. And it's Harry Dye and Cheyenne Siraj of Yorkshire who are the 2016 Cadet Boys Doubles Champions. So well done to all the players in the finals there. Fantastic display by everyone who took part. The next match on will be the Cadet Boys Singles Final, which will be between Harry Dye of Yorkshire against James Smith of Kent.
versus Charlotte and assisted by Bennett. On court number 3, the cadet boys singles final, James Smith, Harry Garrett.
Hello everyone and welcome to the 2016 English National Table Tennis Championships here from the University of Huddersfield. And our last match on today is the Cadet Boys Final between Harry Dye of Yorkshire and James Smith of Kent. We've had a fantastic weekend's play in both the junior and cadet categories, with our young players displaying some fantastic table tennis of an incredibly high standard. So players just doing their final practice before we start. Harry Dye had a close semi-final with Ethel Morse. Semi-final that went the distance, but Harry Dye coming out the winner at 4-3. And James Smith, who overcame Amrul Hussain to book his place in the final. So, first game, best of 7. James Smith to serve. And these two players know each other very well. Played early this year in the Cadet National Cup. James Smith was the victor. Remained undefeated for the weekend, but they had an incredibly close match. Again, went the distance. James holding on and taking that match 4-3. So will Harry Dye get his revenge here in the National Championship final? So both strong attacking players looking for the opportunity to get in with the top spin. Serve and receive are definitely going to be key in this game. Good backhand from Harry. Nice short receive. James flicking out. Harry taking that ball on well. Oh, brilliant play. It was a good backhand from James, but Harry stepping right round. Fantastic forehand. Oh, nice disguise on the serve. Harry really used his serves well this championship. Very difficult to see the point of contact and read the spin. But 2 good points there from James. Levels things at 5-all in this first game. As well as the boys' final, we've also got a cadet girls' final happening on table 1, which is being fought out between Denise Payette and Charlotte Bardsley. And we'll keep you posted on how they're getting on as we proceed through this match. So Harry just moving a little bit late there. Taking the ball underneath the level of the table. But we're all square at 6-all. James stepping right over to the forehand, starting to play those backhands. He's a good aggressive player, but needs to be careful he doesn't leave himself vulnerable. Oh, unlucky there. Harry definitely had the upper hand, but that net just working in James's favour. Good serve, long fast serve. Out of the swing of James's backhand. But serving off there, cheap point, and it's James Smith who leads 9-7. Oh, great backhand punch. Harry stepping round. James hitting the ball nice and crisp. Hitting through the ball, knocking the spin off the ball. But Harry not giving it up easily. Has 2 game points against him, but has the serve now. Can he pull it back to 10-all? Good serve. Come around the outside of the ball, hiding the point of contact. James misreading it and putting it well off the end of the table. That's 2 good points by Harry. He was a bit fortunate getting the edge, but you could see he was serving and looking to be aggressive under pressure. And he levels things at 10-all. Again, Harry a little bit fortunate, but trying to be aggressive. And another edge. Gives Harry Dye the first game, 12-10. So Harry Dye, a lot of people think he was lucky there at the end. But in the way he was trying to play, he was serving and looking to attack when he was under pressure. James just needs to keep up that table. He's hitting his backhand well, but he's the one who needs to look to be aggressive. So maybe tighten up those receives, the serve, and then looking to follow it up with a fast flick or topspin. In the girls' final, it's Denise Payette who takes the first game, 11-6, against Charlotte Bardsley. So time called, players quick high five with the coaches, make their way back to the table. Harry taking the first game and has the serve at the start of game 2. Lucky again, but he was clever what he did there, brought the serve over towards the middle, knew James would look for his backhand. And you can see James stepping over to the middle to play the backhand, and Harry's trying to use that against him, bringing him over, and then that's opening up the backhand corner. And another net. Harry definitely trying to keep things as tight as possible, and the net definitely working in his favour. Good topspin by James, and that's what he needs to do more of. We've seen before Harry, when he's under pressure, starts blocking and flat hitting the ball. And if you let him grow in confidence, he can be very, very dangerous. Oh, good block. Harry set round well, but played it straight to the back of James. James, no problem blocking that ball across. Oh, brilliant backhand. You can see from the start he served, he ready to swing with that backhand. Executed it well. Now leads by 2 at 5-3. Harry using reverse spin again, come around the outside of the ball. And you just see James favouring his backhand side. And Harry just trying to use that against him, bring him over the table more. And Harry can't afford to miss those, that's the ball he wants. There, James serving and ready to swing with the backhand, but just looking a little bit big. Needs to play it with a little bit more care sometimes. But it's James who's just managing to keep the lead. Leads 7-5. Serving off the end of the table there by Harry. Just needs to take his time. And there, Harry trying to drive through the ball, but needs to use his topspin much more effective when he uses his topspin. So James, leading 9-6, has this serve, important point for him. Well, Harry won't be happy about that. Opportunity to get a strong ball in. Just hitting the edge of his bat. Gives James Smith 4 game points. And that top edge there gives James the second game. And we're all square at 1 game all. So, a bit better there from James. He just needs to be careful he doesn't use his backhand too much. That could work against him. Even though it's a stronger shot, he needs to use his forehand as well. Harry can't afford to make these unforced errors. He gets that opportunity to get him with his topspin, must take it. That's what's going to give him the advantage. Over in the girls' final, Charlotte Barsley comes out firing on all cylinders in that second game and takes it 11-3, and again level at 1-all. So boys back at the table, 1 up, 1 apiece. For the first of 4 games, maybe James Smith to serve first. James just moving his serve more across the middle there. That's a good start for James. 2 good serves. Forcing the error from his opponent. Harry again a little bit fortunate, but looking to be aggressive and keeping good spin on the ball. That's what he needs to do more of. And Harry straight back into it, steps up to the mark. And levels things 2-2. Tight with the receive there from Harry, much better. It was a good serve by James and Harry just stepping in. Short push shot, took it early so he could keep the spin on the ball. Made it difficult for James. And that's a nice backhand. James misreading the serve, ball sitting up. Harry punishing it straight away. And it's now Harry with a 1-point lead. And despite the net, Harry takes that point and now leads 5-3. Harry looking more aggressive with the topspin, looking more threatening. James swinging back into it with that backhand. Oh, that's good by Harry. James a little bit poor on the serve for me. Quite an easy serve for Harry to attack, and then he's under pressure. And again, Harry serving more at the middle. James stepping across with the backhand, but the spin kicking away from James, and it's making it incredibly difficult. And another point. So the gap winding now. Harry leading 8-4 in game 3. James just needs to stop the rhythm of Harry. Once he starts getting confident with his topspin, he makes it incredibly difficult. But on the other hand, Harry needs to just keep himself in the moment, not get carried away. Remind himself of the tactics that he's gone through with his coach, Dennis Neal. Well-placed topspin there by James, deep into the forehand corner. Didn't have as much pace on, but good amount of topspin. Made it incredibly difficult, so pulls 2 back, but still trails 8-6. James won't be happy with that one. Should have taken it. Long fast serve right at the backhand. Caught James a little unaware, but the way James been hitting his backhand, you'd expect him to make that. And Harry just sitting back a little bit, and that's giving James a bit more time. Harry needs to keep forward, keep the pressure on, looking for the top spin. And there, and again, another opportunity for Harry. James just managing to get a bat onto the ball. Harry not recovering. And we're now level, 9-all. James done very well, was trailing 8-4, brought himself back into this third game. Great top spin. Harry trying to put more spin on the ball, but force the ball a little bit longer. James punishing it straight away. And that's great play by James Smith. Harry got 8-4 up, but started holding back. James could see that, put the pressure on, and he takes that third game 11-9 and leads this final 2-1. So Harry won't be happy with that. Had a chance. 8-4 up. And they just seem to sort of sit back on his heels a little bit more. Hoping James was going to make a mistake instead of trying to go out and win the points. Dangerous way to try and win a match. Needs to take charge of it. James, though, unfazed at 8-4 down. Kept composed, could see what was happening, and took full advantage. So James Smith leading 2-1, game 4. Harry Dye to serve first. A solid attacking from Harry Dye from the outset. With the first topspin, James pushed back to the barriers. Harry made sure no way he was going to lose that point. And that's much better. Much, much better by Harry Dye. Solid serve. Blistering forehand attack on the first ball. This is the level Harry Dye needs to keep if he's going to have any chance in this final. This is what he needs to keep doing. It just seems to be when James takes the pace out the ball, that's when the errors are creeping in with Harry. Maybe he needs to think about that tactically, how he can use that to his advantage. Lovely forehand, steps round, lean into the backhand corner, drills it down the line. A bit too big on that one, though. In the girls' final, it's a great battle between Denise Payet and Charlotte Bardsley. 1 game all, and Charlotte just won a big rally to level the 3rd game 10-all. Back to this cadet boys singles final. Harry Dye leading 4-2, but trailing 2-1 overall. And again, a good attack. And you can really see when Harry can get in with that topspin how dangerous he is. Just on occasions when James does something a little bit different, sometimes playing with a little less pace or fraction more spin, the errors creep in with Harry. So Harry just needs to be aware of that. James needs to be clever in what he does. He needs to look for the chance to get in, but make sure he's not attacking straight to the bat. Harry's stepping around that back and corner a lot, so he needs to use that. That's better. See, Harry's holding back, so start going for the hip. So the difference, 1 point. Harry trying to do too much there. It's good backhand topspin from James. Didn't need to do that there. So 6-all, but Harry the serve needs to use his fully, try and win these 2 points. And there's one of them. Reverse spin, short the forehand. Oh, and he shouldn't be trying to just drive those, should be using his topspin. That's a cheap point to give away for Harry. James looking composed, in control. Backhand was a bit big, it went on, but that slows down his recovery for his forehand. And again, James just trying to flat hit the ball when he really needs to use his topspin as well. So both players falling into that trap. It's going to be a question of who can maintain a topspin, and that was a great shot by Harry. It was well picked up by James, but not deep enough. Harry, nice and early shot. Great counter topspin. And that gives him 3 game points here in game 4. That miss there gives Harry Dye the 4th game, and we're all level at 2 games all. So a great match here, guys. Both players neck and neck all the way through each game. Looking out with some fantastic, quick attacking table tennis. Just to give you an update on the girls' final. Charlotte Bardsley is edged in front and now leading 2 games to 1, and they're just starting the next game, where Denise Payet has a slight lead at 2-1. So Harry Dye predominantly looking the aggressor in this match. Needs to keep thinking about his shot selection. James looking pretty good on his backhand overall with his attack, but needs to look to attack more and keep his opponent out. So game 5, not the start James wanted there, serving the bottom of the net, gives a point easily away to Harry. And there, James, he's trying to step things up. Last topspin though, just didn't get the contact he wanted, hit the ball slightly flatter, couldn't get the spin. Lifts the ball off the end. So Harry gets a start he wants, 2-0 against the serve. That's good play. I think a big difference, Harry's just playing with that bit more topspin on his attack. That gives it a bit of safety, brings the ball down, allows them to play at high speed. James, though, he's a good player. That's why he's the England #1. Serves just drifting along there. Harry straight in on it. And just open up a gap. Leeds 4-1. And now James just starting to miss some of those backhands. And Harry, the halfway point in this game, leads 5-1. Nice block there. But again, Harry's the one who's the aggressor. He's the one who's taking the top spins on. And you just can't help but think if that keeps that going, it's going to put him more in the driving seat to take this title. So Harry leading his 5th game, 6-2. James needs to step things up, put his opponent under pressure and take control. Good serve. Reverse spin, middle of the 4.5. Hiding the point of contact, hard to see when it's top spin and back spin. And pulls another one back. So Dennis, Neil, calling time out. You see that Harry just tightened up a bit on that backhand. Dennis knows how important this 5th game is. Just needs to remind him to look for the top spin. Remind him of the tactics have gone through. James needs to look to attack more. Take control of it. Serves sometimes just drifting a little bit long. Needs to tighten those up, keep his opponent out. Maybe look to touch a few more receives. Then possibly play with a bit more spin on that first top spin. Get the ball to sit up and give himself a chance. It's good play. Harry pinning James on a backhand corner. James trying to turn, but left himself vulnerable. Oh, that's great. 2 great points by Harry Dye. Good backhand top swing, quick switch with the forehand. James, no response. And Harry Dye leads 8-4. Misjudged there by Harry. Thought the ball had gone off the end. But James there stepping things up. That's better, but needs to keep this going. So Harry Dye still with the advantage. Leads 8-6, has the serve. Just give you an update on the girls' final. Denise Battletill's back and has taken the 4th game 11-8 and levels their match at 2-2. Good serve. Pendulum serve coming around the inside of the ball. Side spin and back spin, and it's Harry Dye with 4 game points here in game 5. Needs to just keep his head though. That was an opportunity. Can't waste those. Oh, good counter top spin. Harry played a good spin on the first one. Just needs to think of the placement. So Harry still has 2 game points, but James has only saved 2. Can he fight this back and make it 10-all? Put the pressure back on Harry. That's a great forehand, good serve. James unable to keep the receive tight. Harry driving that forehand top spin home to take that 5th game 11-8 and lead this final 3-2. So again, Harry Dye looking the more aggressive player out of the 2. Occasionally making some errors when he gets things get a little bit tight, or James comes back a couple of points, so just needs to settle down there, but that was a big game for him to win. And now only one game away from claiming this year's title. James, at times, trying to be more aggressive, but needs to do more. Needs to make sure those serves are short more often, keeping Harry out. And then he needs to be the one who looks for the first topspin and get his opponent under pressure. But momentum looking more in Harry Dye's favour at the moment, as Harry Dye starts game 6 with the serve, one game away from this year's title. Oh, it's great play. James retreating from the table too early in the rally. Harry then on the attack. Incredibly difficult for James to win from back there, especially the way Harry's hitting the ball. That was a great first point. And it's the start Harry Dye wants. Good first point, that's going to build Harry's confidence. Then to take that one quite easy, 2-0 head start in his 6th game. That's better spin from James. Need to take those on all the time. And again, heavy spin there. Rather playing at pace, Harry likes the speed. Needs to just take that out, but Harry a little bit lucky. But you can see he's just looking for any opportunity to attack. He knows he's playing well. Just got to keep that going. Oh, fantastic backhand. Far too strong for James there. Oh, brilliant play. Fantastic. Harry hooking his first forehand wide. James managing to retrieve it. And then James running to the backhand corner as Harry fades the ball. But it's just too much and ploughing through the barriers. James trying to do everything he can to get that ball, but it was just too much. Great play by Harry Dye. And Harry Dye really motoring now, leading 5-1 in his 6th game. And again, pin him on the backhand corner. James is trying his hardest, but it's just not working. Timeout called by James Smith. James trying to find some answers, trying to step things up, but Harry played incredibly well. And it looks very much in Harry's hands now. Just needs to keep it going, stay in the moment. James, we're trying to change things. Harry needs to see what's happening. Make sure he can keep the pressure on. The girls' final, having a great battle, 2 games all. Charlotte leading 8-7. Long rallies between each player, both players fighting hard. They both want that title. But we're back here. James pulls one back after the timeout. Important first point. But Harry leading 6-2, has the serve. Takes the first one. Good serve. Short the forehand. Knows that James is going to step around and play his backhand a lot. That's better there. Aggressive with the forehand push. He knows Harry's looking to get in, so needs to put him under pressure. Nice flick. Great use of the wrist. Really accelerate that wrist as he contacted the ball. James unable to control the spin. And Harry Dye is 3 points away from being a 2016 champion. And it's just slipping away from James Smith. He's stepping around to try and play the forehand, but just pulling it slightly. Finishing 2 or 3 inches off the side of the table. Harry 9-3 with the serve. Needs at least one of these. Needs to be careful. Just keep things tight. That's not good serves there, I'm afraid. 2 long serves by Harry Dye. Doesn't need to do that. It's James who's got to take the risks. So a bit of a wasted chance there. Oh, it's good. A bit fortunate. Harry did sit the ball up, but thankfully James played that topspin straight with his forehand. And it's Harry Dye with 5 championship points. Oh, fortunate there. Dennis Neal struggling to control his emotions. He knows his player's nearly there. But Harry Dye still 4 championship points. Can he take it this time? And he's done it! With that in the net from James Smith, gives the game to Harry Dye 11-6. And Harry Dye is the 2016 Cadet Boys Singles Champion. Fantastic display there by Harry Dye. Congratulations to this year's champion. Commiserations to James Smith. He tried, but Harry really didn't let him get going. Superb display by the Yorkshireman. And he takes the final 4-2 and wins his first Cadet Boys Singles Championship. So we'll just keep you posted on the girls' final now. It's Denise Payet who leads the match 3-2. In what's been a brilliant battle between these two players. The score in this game end? Is it 3-2 as well? Oh, big rally there. Oh, Charlotte working hard, retrieving the ball. So Denise leading 3-2 in games, but it's 3-3 in this end. Charlotte with the serve. Serves it short. Flicked out wide, good topspin. Charlotte on the attack, trying to switch, but just puts that forehand slightly off the end. Absolutely nothing in it between these two girls. It's been a fantastic battle. And now cameraman is just trying to spin the camera around now so you can see it as well. But we'll keep you posted until that's ready. Good backhand by Charlotte Barsley. Nice and wide, cross court. Denise trying to get it back, but can't do it. But heavy tops and ball there from Denise. Charlotte unable to get over the ball, and we're level at 4-all. Charlotte, good backhands into the crossover. Denise unable to get round. Good change of direction there from Denise Payet. Knew that Charlotte would look for the forehand. Let her step round at the middle, and that just left an opening down the line. So Denise Payet leading 6-5, 3-2 in games. Quick counter-hitting rallies from both girls. Backhand counter hits, quick switch by Denise. And Denise is just edging this here, leading 7-5. But now Charlotte Barsley with a serve. Oh, clever change direction. Last few rounds being back at the back and counter hitting. Charlotte changing attack to bring Denise over, going out wide at the far and then a quick switch. Which gives her the point. Oh, that's good attacking play by Charlotte. And very clever tactically, changed things up there. And now levels the game at 7-all. Just needed a bit more topspin on that last backhand. Hitting the white tape of the net, but didn't have enough to get over. Quick switch in. Frustration there from Charlotte. It's a shot she normally makes. Just hits the ball a couple of inches off the end. And Denise is moving closer to this title. Oh, good spin. Denise trying to control it down the line, but just pushed it off the edge, trying to go too wide. Leads by 9-8, but Charlotte has the serve. On that top edge there off the side. Gives Denise pay at the point. And Denise, now with the serve, has 2 championship points. Brilliant point. What a way to win it. Fantastic attacking play from Denise Payette. She takes that game 11-8 and wins the match 4-2 and is the 2016 Cadet Girls Singles Champion. So congratulations to Denise Payette. Brilliant play there at the end. Commiserations to Charlotte Barsley, competed hard. But it was Denise Payette's day. So congratulations to this year's champions, and well done to everyone who's taken part in making this championship a huge success. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage this year, and we hope to see you again very soon.